Pool. All right. Good morning. Well, good afternoon, I should say, everybody. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome to the 2025 season finale. I know we're in 2026, but this is to end the year here for the Jedi Masters, Padawan Masters, and Ladies divisions. 3 teams will move on to go represent Jacksonville APA in the 2026 Poolplayers Championship. And we are joined in the middle of the battle here. I'm getting some score updates from Smitty. Now they are running on 2 tables at once, just as a heads up here, guys. With them running at 2 tables at once here, I'll be getting score updates for the secondary table. Come on in, everybody, get the stream shared out for me. We are back live now, officially on Jacksonville APA's Facebook page again. Score update here is 2-0 in favor of Bubba right now. That's Bubba at the table currently. Oops, 1 second here. And it is 2-2 on Ron's match. Ron for team Mako Monsters. Oh, good try on that 1 ball. Very good try. Ron's against Hugo on the second table. Very interesting. Very interesting. Keep in mind, guys, with the Masters, this is points based. So each rack will be 1 point for the team. That's why you see the team score going up there at the left or in between the team names. And we play until it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. Weight gets right up on top of the 5 there for James. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate there. Looks like he's going to try to kick behind it. Dangerous, but he's going to go for that left-hand side pocket for the point. I think maybe I would just be trying to tie up the 5. Kick good into the 8, but see if I can get that 5 to Maybe scooch up with the 3 and 7. No, he went for it. Hit it good. Ooh, what a close hit. Good try. Very, very good attempt there by James. Hey, Chris Daniels. No, I haven't seen your dad here. I haven't seen him here yet. He's got a pretty free flowing table here to run. No guarantee. Then the only issue is 8-ball sitting in the center of the table right now. Hey, Mikey, how's it going, sir? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Welcome in. Ooh, stroke right there. Very well done, my Bubba. Yeah, I thought he may leave his 5 there. It'd be to gain access to the 2 first, but I do kind of like that shot a little easier. There we go. Rolls right into the long rail. Just have to pull back on this 3 a little bit. I don't see him going for the 7 here, but if he does, I'm interested to see the run. Oh, nice, Chris Daniels. I didn't know you were playing over here with Brooks. Nice. Interesting. Went with the 7. Then I guess he's going to go for the 2 bottom left and then the 3. Again, the benefits where the 8-ball is, right? 8-ball center of the table. Open for any pocket. I don't know. I feel like 3 was the call there. Pull back on it just a little bit. All right. He set up good. Uh-oh. 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 Wow. Opens right up into the side pocket. Bubba will hit that on over to James here. Give APA Monsters their 3rd point as a team, and James's 1st point there. 3 racks down of 8-ball. 2 more racks to go. Right, the team score is actually tied up. Hugo just scored another point over there. It's 3-2. Wow, Ronnie, amazing point there. Ronnie talking about he had the option to play defense with a 3 as well. Could have absolutely used the 3 as defense. Locked up just fine. That's a great point, actually, Ronnie. I wasn't even thinking about that. I feel like the run was on for him. So that's right, Gabe. Gabe, how you doing, sir? Says tough roll. Let's go, Bubba. Yeah, the fact that he hit it as good as he did, and it slid right into that side pocket. It's a very unfortunate situation. Very, very unfortunate. Further, he'll have access to that 12. Still a bit of tougher run. Yeah, that 15 kind of sit in the center of the table here. Blocked up a little bit. It might slide by. I might be wrong. Karen, good morning. Good morning. How you doing today? Welcome on in. By the way, Notorious Fig was the team that got their playoff match for the Jedi Masters, won against Jedi Ready. So they're playing the Monstars right now. Between the match of Warranty Expired and Four Amigos got the win. So they're currently playing Watch This for the Padawan Masters. And then for the ladies' side here, we had a great matchup here. Stick Chicks versus Duval Daisies play each other, in which the Daisies got it this morning. They're currently playing Team Triple D. Hey, JT. JT's in the building over here playing. he's literally in a match, and he messages in the stream. Get out of here. Oh, man, that's funny. That is funny. Smitty over there on my YouTube side saying, let's go, Mako. In case you can't tell, Jack Smitty is on the Mako Monsters. Tough shot here. Very tough shot. On the rail. These are the 9-foot tables for the Jedi Masters. Padawan and ladies are on the 8-foot diamonds today. What they've been playing on all session. What a shot, though. What a shot by James. Nicely done. Man, great run. Yeah, sorry about that. Had to step away for just a moment. I'm back with you guys. Let's see, 4-3 in Hugo's match. Oops. Let's adjust the score right here. I come back to James with a great out right there. So it looks like it's 4-3 in favor of Hugo's match for the Mako Monsters there. I'm sorry forgive me. 4-3 Hugo. Sorry, I've got this score all wrong here. Let me do a quick little reset, guys. I'll get it up to date. It's definitely 4-3 in favor of James. Yeah, just bear with me as I get the score up. What's going on, PJ? How you doing, sir? Welcome in, welcome in. Got to hold that. Nice little corner pocket ball. Understand Smitty correct. For Rat D's, Hugo is up 4-3 against Ron. So that should make it 7-7 right now. There we go. Keep in mind, tiebreaker is team with the most wins in case it happens to come to that. Not very likely. Usually one person or the other gets it squared away. For the defense here, doesn't quite roll enough. Smart move by Bubba for Team Rat D's. He's won that one ball to roll just a little bit further. That would have been pretty good. I don't think it would have quite rolled up all the way to the 4 with how he was hitting it, but he still could have left James a little more difficult. So good attempt. Looks like a little bit of the run is on for sure. 2-ball left-hand side pocket. Roll forward a little bit. 3-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Right, yeah, looks like he's going to go try to go to rail. No. Hits off just a little bit. QBall follows right into the side pocket. A similar setup for James here. 2-ball still. I'd still go left-hand side pocket personally. 3-ball top right. I'd actually like a little bit of angle to come off that top rail just a little bit for the 4. Actually, no, the 5-ball's off the table, so 6 next. Forgive me, actually. He may not want much of an angle at all. If he can stop shot with the 4, roll forward just a little bit, 6-ball left-hand side pocket afterwards. Yeah, the run's on. The run is definitely on. Guys, again, for those just tuning in, if you see me updating the score, yeah, there we go. If you see me updating the scores because the second table that's going right now. What a nice drawback. Well played. Little angle there on the 8. Come off the top short rail. Back down for the 9 bottom left 10 corner pocket. Yeah, I must have something. Maybe somehow I have the score wrong. So I'm gonna adjust it based on what he's saying the score is. So I'm gonna update the team scores, guys. Please bear with me here while I'm just getting updates from the team themselves. What a good out. Nicely done. Nicely done. All right, Bubba back up to break here. 6 racks down. A little nail biter on both tables here. It'll be interesting if both end up going hill. Oh, unfortunate scratch right hand side pocket and gets a hold of the break pretty good. All right, ball in hand. A little bit of a tough leave on the 1 by the look of it. Tied up with the 8. Top short rail. And looks like maybe he's just going to go for the defense here. Try to snooker up with the 8 ball. There we go. Hold on, made the 1. It was tracking towards that side pocket. I think it would have ended up a little short potentially, but because he would have had to hit it with a little bit more oomph, and it would have shortened the angle probably. But great leave. Smart move. Very, very smart play there by James. Bubba back to the table for Team Rack D's. Good try. Very good try. All right. Ball in hand back to James. Well played. Good attempt from Bubba there for Team Rack D's. It's going to be real interesting. I'm assuming Smitty's going to be the 3rd player of the matchup. He pulled back on that just a little bit. 3's in an interesting position, though. I don't see the run happening. Yeah, just play a defense with the 3 ball there. Actually, I'm sorry. Is that I might be looking at this wrong, chat. No, that's 3. Okay, I had it right. Oh, is that the 5 for some reason? I said it looks very red. There we go. There we go. Great defense. Smart move. Very, very smart move. James really keeping this a nice tight matchup. Nice firm hit from Bubba. 3 balls going to open back up. Lord, score sheets are being turned in. Gosh darn. Pretty sure I just heard that repeated back to me properly. The 17-4 win for the Monstars. Going to go and send Notorious Fig on over into the 1-loss side bracket. So Notorious Fig will play the loser of this matchup, and the Monstars will play the winner of this matchup. Keep in mind, 3 wins today gets you a trip to Vegas. Make it into the semifinals, and you move on to the Southeast Challenge. It's a smooth stroke here. Don't have to overdo it. All right, this is for James to get on to the lead here, up 4-3. All right, waiting to hear if there is a update from the matchup between, between Ron and Hugo. I keep wanting to mix these 2 tables up here. Ron for Mako Monsters and Hugo for Rack D's. Last update we had was 4-4. All right, Hugo is up 5-4 right now. By the way, shout out to Smitty. He's over there not only cheering his team on, but he's over there helping keep track of the score for me as well. And we should have a tied ballpark right here, 8-8. Let's see, Hugo is up 5 with Bubba's 3. That's 8 for right D's. Yep. And James and Ron. Ron's at 4, James at 4. Yeah. So I wonder who's going to play matchup number 3. I feel like it's probably going to be Smitty versus Jason Bruton, but I don't know for sure. I was trying defense and he's getting behind the 9. Maybe. I don't think it was enough. I don't think it was enough. Guys, for those on our Facebook side here, keep in mind we're back with Jacksonville APA's Facebook page. If you will, do me a huge favor, share the stream out. It would mean a lot. I think the tangent line still lies for that. Tangent line kind of drives it to the little left of the first diamond outside the corner pocket. But I think if you let that 2-ball hit just a little bit further left of that 9, I think you're fine. I mean, you could also swing for the 9 at the same time. To be honest with you, it's kind of a free swing. The only danger is normally in my situation when I go for these free swings, chat, and you tell me what you think. If it happens to you, if I go for these free swings, I leave that 9 hanging in the pocket, so it's a problem. There it is. There it is. Good free swing right there. Nicely done by Bubba. Well played. Now to tie things right back up. Take a look at this too, man. He hit it really good. Solid. Very solid hit, chat. Didn't overdo it. Didn't add any pizzazz to it. Snapped right into the 2. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Way to take your time there, Bubba. Well played. Golly, cannot believe that we have a neck-and-neck matchup between both sides right now. 5-4 in favor of Hugo versus Ron for Team Rat D's on the other table. 4-4 over here on this table. This is almost a finals-worthy match with how close it is, if you will. Either team, though, is going to have their hands full. The Mako Monsters came to bite some heads off today. Goodness gracious. So I think it was 17-3 is what I heard. Big first round win. Hopefully they didn't throw out all their mojo there first thing. Oh, I like this table. I'm not a fan of this. 2-ball's got a lot of potential blockers, especially if he looks kind of straight on the 1. And he's going to be jacked up over the 3 a little bit as well. Yeah, look at that. He isn't full jacked up over. He's the left-hand side of the 3 some, but good control. Got a little bump on the 8. I think he's got eyes on that too. Check, y'all being quiet on the YouTube sides now. Hey, Ethan, how's it going, sir? Ethan in chat on Facebook side said, man, this gets me excited for next session. It should be a good one. I'm interested to see if there'll be any, you usually get a core set of teams that return, right? And some people, stick with the same people, but every once in a while you get a little crazy mix up. So I'm interested to see what next session will bring, maybe with some different team comps. There's such crazy strategy in Masters. I love it. I love seeing it. So, but I'm also hoping some more people in the league just take advantage of it, Ethan. That's what I want to see. Once a month, play your 2 matches. Not 2 matches, I'm sorry. I should say two matchups, 2 teams against each other, or that you're against for your Saturday. So, for instance, when you're doing week 1, you're technically playing week 1 and week 2 on the same day. But yeah, make sure you guys are letting the office know there's a sign up as well to register. Nice little QR code, or you can click and scan right there on jacksonvilleapa.com/masters. Again, that's jacksonvilleapa.com/masters for that. I'll send it in chat. Let's see if that sends through. That is on the YouTube side. Let me put it on Facebook real fast for you guys. One moment here. I believe Ron versus Hugo now is 5-5 over there. Both gentlemen needing 2 racks to win. That is mind blowing. All right. There's a link over there on the Facebook side, guys. I like that. Ethan saying us young guys got to come in there swinging. That's the attitude I have right there. That's the attitude. I like that. And guys, make sure y'all are staying tuned here. We'll get matches and stuff rolling as much and as fast as possible. But today's going to go by pretty fast, though. You got to keep in mind, like I said, they're playing on the 2 tables at once. So this match is already 4-4. The other match is 5-5. Ashton says, I'm watching while at work, so we'll be quiet. Not a problem, Ashton. Appreciate you being here on the YouTube side. Good stroke here from James. Let's see what he does go from the 3 to the 4. I feel like he's going to try to get up in the window in between the 5 and 8 and be above the 4, bring it on down bottom left. He's got a little angle on his 3 ball. He could pull it on over. Oh, we got it right in between the 4-5. Smaller window. I like it. Didn't give that 3 ball too much jump. That's what I would have done. I would have overhit the 3 ball. Smooth stroke though. A little touchy here. There we go. Let's keep on drift on over. Takes advantage of the pocket a little bit. Ethan says, I feel like it's a race to the hill. Whoever gets it first will get it. You could be right. You could definitely be right about that. So you think it's going to end like 7-5 is what you think the score is going to end of this matchup? I could see that happening. I definitely could. It's been nice though. It's been really nice. What would be absolutely crazy, Ethan, though, is if when this match ends and the other match between Ron and Higo ends, it would be crazy if the team scores tied and then it's just a matter of who wins matchup number 3. There we go. Back above that 7 ball, little angle. Again, just let that cue ball drift on over just a little bit. 8 ball top right. I'm assuming he's going to set up just fine for the 9 ball top right. I love that. Kiara didn't know she was complimenting the trophies. There's some really cool trophies today for the ladies and the Masters. And she was complimenting how good they were. She didn't know that Mike Kelly designed those trophies. 100%. Speaking about getting on the hill, just got a score update. Hugo is up for rack D 6-5. So Hugo has made it to the hill first. Yeah, you can't miss the last 3 balls. You're 100% right, Ethan. 100%. It's just too open. In 9 ball on a 9-foot table, it's too open of a table. Unless there's a cluster of the last three for some reason, it's too open of a table. It's just going to give too much space. And these guys don't have an issue letting their stroke out, so. All right. Bubba gets that last one here. That will give, I'm pretty sure, like the first 2-point lead in the team score overall. Again, Hugo's up on the hill on the secondary table, 6-5 against Ron right now. Ron for Team APA Masters. But yeah, I'm fairly certain, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm fairly certain that's the first 2-point lead today so far. Also, for those not familiar with the Masters format here, they've already played their 5 racks of 8-ball. Keep in mind when you lag, the winner of the lag gets to either choose the format to start an 8-ball or 9-ball, and the other person gets the break, or you can get the break and the other person gets to choose the format. Either way, you're sharing the responsibility. And now we're just solely on 9-ball. Oh, don't pull in that. Hits the pocket point, and the 2 drifts right on top of the cue ball. What a lead. Oh, man. Ethan says, which 2 do you want to see play the last match of this? For these 2 teams, the rosters, and just based on like the amount of matches they've played in the session, I'm assuming it's going to be Smitty versus Jason Bruton, and I would honestly want to see Smitty versus Jason Bruton. It's nothing against Keith or Wesley. Wesley for Team APA Masters, Keith for Rat Ease, but I don't know. I feel like that'd be a fun one to see those 2. And I don't remember if I've seen those 2 play each other. I'm sure they probably have, but I don't know if I've seen it. So I'm interested to see how that match would roll out. I think that match is going to be super important, that if it comes to fruition and it is many that they're against, I think it's important to win the lag, force the 8-ball start, and you've got to, I dare say, you want to be leading 8-ball 4-1 before you get 9 for Smitty. Talked about this before on stream. That man is a beast. Maybe I'm bragging too much about him, but he is a beast at 9-ball. Not say he's not good at 8 either. He's a great shooter all around. Going for the defense here. Cue ball's going to fling out past the 8. 7 looks like it's a little bit in the way, but I can't tell if it's fully on this one. Ethan, who would you like to see, sir? So on the rosters, the 2 players left for Mako Monsters is Wesley and Smitty. And the 2 players left for Rat D's is going to be Jason and Keith. Jason Bruton and Keith Richter. Tell me which matchup you think, especially taking it from the standpoint of, you know, how would you throw, right? If you know it's their throw and they throw Smitty, and your team, Rat D's, do you throw Jason? Do you throw Keith? Like, which way do you go? But yeah, for the session, Smitty has the most matches played out of either team. He has 20 matches played for the session. For Mako Monsters, next up will be Ron at 16, then James at 12, and Wesley at 10. And then for Rat D's, Jason Bruton has 18, Keith 15, Hugo 9, Bubba 8. Dalton says Jason. So you want to see the matchup that I'm talking about between Jason and Smitty? Looks like chat seems to like it here. Ethan over there on the Facebook side says, I like your matchup for sure. I haven't got to see Jason play too much. I know how Smitty plays. Should be fun. Smitty is a good rhythm player. He is. That is a fact. Yeah, he definitely is a good rhythm player, and Dalton agrees with it as well. Or is there a spare one? Oh, there's a spare one. That's good. Mm-hmm. But yeah, plus you got to think too. Over the past, I'm gonna say year, but I feel like I'm kind of being generic with that choice. I'd probably say realistically 6 months. There has been a huge increase in Jason Bruton's game. So if Jason can slow the match down, he has a good chance as anyone. That's the only way you've beaten Smitty. Yeah, you definitely got to slow him down. The problem is that a lot of times it isn't always up to the player to slow him down. What a good stroke! I mean, this is a similar shot that we have seen James do quite a bit on this matchup so far, and he's just really really good about yoinking the cue ball over a little bottom, not overstroking the ball that he's on. All right, James got the win there. Yeah, bear with me for just a moment. I think the other match may be done. Let me do this here real fast, guys. Bear with me for just a second. Camera may lie for just a moment. Hold on here. Sorry, guys. Oh, snap, snap. Hold on here. Chat, bear with me. We're going on a ride with the camera here, guys. Going on a ride. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's as zoomed out as I can get here for these two. But yeah, looks like Smitty and Jason are starting. And that may be the first rack, I believe. All right, we're going to stick with this kind of split view for right this moment. Then I'll zoom into the second table afterwards. But if so, that means Hugo got the win. And it ended 7-5 in favor of rack D's is what that means. So I'm going to change the score to reflect what I believe it to be, even though I didn't have that update. Uh-oh. I see Smitty almost getting in trouble there. About to hide up with the 7-ball. Well, guys, we're gonna see if it comes true. I haven't seen who else has walked up to the table yet against Smitty. I think it is Jason. I thought I saw him racking. Yeah, yep. So we are getting the matchup we were looking for: Smitty versus Jason. Smitty for Team Mako, Jason for Team Rack D's. Now here comes the hard part for Smitty though. If James here for Mako Monsters doesn't get the win, then we're gonna start running into a little bit of a tougher race. We'll figure out what the real race will end up being here in just a moment, but Spinning on the other table, playing a little bit of a defense there. Smart move, smart move. All right. Sorry, Chad. Adjusting some things here on the back end. Wasn't trying to leave you guys hanging. Oh man, nice stroke. Nice stroke by Bubba there. And it looks like Jason got the first rack against Smitty. A little bump in that 8 ball might not be enough. Oh no. It looks like he's got the room, but we'll see. I mean, he's looking at it right now. Oh, Bubba's having to do what I call the sniper eye when you have to get down on a shot and close one eye out of nowhere. That's not how you really shoot, but that's what we do in pool. You get down on a shot, do that one eye, and see if he can slide on by. I think he's got. I think he has just enough room. It's just a tough shot though. Big cut. Cuts it good. Goes towards that side pocket again. Pocket point saves the day on him. Pocket point saves the day. I feel like the back cut is the way to go. Oh, Bubba scratched in that top left-hand corner pocket. Wow. Ethan, you're absolutely right. Said the closer the round gets to the win. Yep. Closer the win is, the more free that Jason can stroke. And that is big problems, right? You relieve any pressure off of that player. And again, like I said, I got to give it to Jason, right? You know, although I favor Smitty's 9-ball game, don't get me wrong. I got to give it to Jason. This year has been a huge, almost full year for him in growth and development within APA. So his shot, his stroke, every bit of it has grown. So who's on Smitty's phone right now on YouTube saying Smitty never wins the first game? Wesley, if that's you, can you update me on the score between James and Bubba? Make sure I got it right because I feel like I missed a rack. I'm assuming that may be Wesley over there. I don't know. That might be part of the Smitty gang, though. Okay, I got you. Smitty's son is in there. Mike, very cool. Let's go. I have a feeling. I think this match between James and Bubba is 6-6, I believe. We'll find out. I'll update it here in a moment. But that's so funny that Smitty never wins the first rack. That's hilarious. You're his old son. I love it. Oh man. Well, it's definitely 6-6 now on the left-hand table, so. Look at what Jason's going after here. He gets the 8-ball, chat. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my goodness gracious. Jason just slid that 8-ball on in. I know it's only part of the screen here, guys, but I'm going to replay that. Take a look at the top right of the instant replay that's on the top left of your screen. I hope that's not confusing for you guys. He slices that 8 in like nobody's business. Oh, my Lanta. That is redonks. So I'm pretty sure if I have it right, Jason's up 2-0 right now against Smitty. And this match is hill. But it's important, James, for Making Monsters gets the win. How to tie the wins up. Rat D's is pulling ahead now. We've definitely not seen a four rack lead. So this is a huge difference in the game now. Huge difference. This is a little bit of a mess here on the left-hand table between James from Maker Monsters and Bubba. Not to be confused, James goes by Jim and Bubba goes by James, if that ain't confusing at all. And I see Smitty on a little bit of an open table. He's got some breathing room at least between everything. So we might see a little bit of a run here from him. I say that and he, oh man, a miss on the 4. I done jinxed him, I guess, chat. Foul ball first by Bubba. That will be ball in hand. No free swing on the 9, though. 9's not hanging in the pocket with the 1 to make it, so. One to the 2 here. And then you got to get back from the 2 to the 3 with that cluster all there in the middle. Wow. James, how's it going, sir, on the Facebook side? Welcome back in. Welcome back in. Guys, I hope everybody's having a blessed day. This is a one-day event, by the way, chat. We have Jedi Masters, Padawan Masters, Ladies League as well. We have 3 divisions in-house here at the OG QBall today. 3 in place. 3 will move on to the Poolplayers Championship here in the spring. And another 3 teams from this will also move on to the Southeast Challenge. I'm taking a look at the other table there on the right-hand side after, unfortunate, James with the shirt they're trying to get back access. That 3 pumps up the 4 close to the 6 on the left-hand table, but Jason Bruton's going for that early 9 swing. And Jason got it, so he should be up 3-0 right now to Smitty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it right. It should be 3-0 right now in favor of Jason Bruton on the 9 ball. This is wild. Absolutely wild. I told you you can't underestimate him. You just can't underestimate him. We've seen him on stream, but for those that haven't, almost a 9 on the snap for Jason too. But for those that haven't seen him on stream, man, it has been, again, a huge growth story for him this past year. All right, hold on, let me see something here. Yeah, it's been, I don't know, it's been close to a year. But no, he is capitalizing on little mistakes. He really is. He's doing good. He's doing really, really good. Smooth stroke from Bubba here for righties. Again, if he gets the win here, and with Jason taking off against Smitty right now, I ain't saying it's over, but I'm. No, you can't leave him with a table that he can work with. I'd dare say that's for both gentlemen. You can't leave him with a table that has some breathing room, you know? And it doesn't, and it's not a lot of breathing room either, right? Like chat's probably like, Tim, duh, you can't leave them a table they can work with. I understand. That may sound like fun to say over stream, but what I mean is they don't need a lot of breathing room between the balls. Again, you're playing 9 ball on 9-foot tables here at OGQ ball. You're gonna have breathing room. And right now, I mean, Jason's doing a really great job, just setting himself up and putting the cue ball where he wants to. Oh, I was about to shout that out on stream here, but I'll still shout him out. Zach said he got a 9-ball break and run. I thought I heard him say it was his first one ever for a second there, though. I was about to praise him on stream. Can't let it go to his head, though. That 7 needs to sit towards that bottom short rail. It's not in a bad position here for the left-hand table. And Jason looks like he's in a little bit of predicament there on the right-hand table for the 5-ball. No, he had room. He had more than enough room. He's trying to get the cue ball back down. You see Jason got a point where he wanted that cue ball to take the 6 top right as well. It's kind of got a one pocket for all right there situation. Bubba for team right. These back to the table on the left-hand side on the 7-ball. Hill matchup. Going for the defense here. Using the 9-ball. Little Ryan's belt. I think the 7 creeped up just a little further. Even if the 9's blocking, I don't think it's blocking enough access to where James can't get a hit on it. Keep in mind, we are in Masters. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we've seen a jump shot already today. They can use jump cues in Masters. And you can jump shoot in regular league play, but you have to full cue jump it. You cannot break down for a jump cue or a specialty cue. Cannot do that. Everybody always says you can't jump a regular league play. You absolutely can, depending upon the host location allowing it. So James has the good potential here to be out, but it looks like they each just a little above the middle line there for the side pocket. I don't know, it looks like it's a little tougher there. Yeah, what a stroke from James. What a stroke there. He went with the top right-hand corner pocket, pulled down. Again, his game on using bottom English is very superb. Very superb. He's got a good stroke in him. Very, very good stroke. And James will get the win for Mako Monsters. Both teams have 1 win now. All right, guys, bear with me as I change things real fast. We'll be ready to go. All right, bear with me here for just a moment. There we go. That's a little better, right, chat? Scoot over just a little. All right, so now if I have the score correct here, now it's all dependent upon me having the score correct, 12-16. So right this moment, let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. 12-16. Smitty still has 7 points available, so he can get to 19 points. So if Jason gets to 20, which actually if he gets 20 it's over anyways. Yeah, we're kind of neck and neck because the way everything just ended. Right, Ease really only has the 1 point difference after the first 2 matchups. 13-12, both teams with 1 win under their belt. Fitz Wesley updated me here. It is actually 4-1 in favor of Jason. So this, sorry, that is 5-1 with that nice out as I'm going to go give you guys an update. What a shot. Hold on here. I almost missed it here, guys. Let's take a look at this little early 2-9 combo. All right, that should be accurate now. Chase should be up 5-1 against Smitty. 6 racks of 9-ball. And we're on rack number 7. Smitty going with the defense here, trying to use the 2-ball. Looks like he got it. Jason can still come left-hand side of the 1. Into the left-hand long rail first. Hits it fairly full, actually. 1 ball drifts right on over to that corner pocket. What a shot. Good attempt. I get some love from the 5-ball. He does. And the table absolutely pays him back in spades here. Goodness gracious. 2-ball sitting there right outside the 9. 9-ball playing blocker. He's going to go 1 rail kick. Top short rail back down. Hits it full. Good hit. Not a bad leave. That's still a tougher shot on the 2. And it certainly ain't access to get to the 3. So defense, defense, defense on this one. No, drifts right in between the 8-ball and side pocket. Wow. I feel like that's one of those times that if Smitty didn't have bad luck, he'd have no luck at all. Unfortunate. Oh, no. Jason getting stuck now in the process. Looks like he's just going to go for the 1 rail kick against that left-hand long rail. See, this is always the frustrating part right here. You know, with what's left on the table, you get ball in hand, and that's going to just give them absolute top opportunity here to finish the run. Ain't saying it's impossible, but it favors them extremely well. I'll say that. Especially with 8 sitting as a reset. I mean, 8 sitting right outside the side pocket, makeable from so much of the table. All right, Spade's on the 9. He needs to get the rest of these 9-ball matches. There we go. So he will have one more 9-ball rack. 8 racks of 9-ball, 5 racks of 8-ball. It's amazing. I mean, Jason's shooting just lights out right now. He is definitely on his game. Without a doubt. Well played. All right. Starting off with a push right there. That's one of the other differences, guys, I forgot to talk about for y'all. After you break in 9-ball, you are allowed to push. I mean, you hit other object balls, you can group stuff up together, you can make another ball out of the way. And then after you push, your opponent has the choice to say, hey, table's still yours, and I don't want what you left me with. Or they're able to say, no, I'm good with it. I'll take the rest and start running it. Or play really mean defense, too. That's what sometimes happens. That right-hand side pocket again. That thing is just devastating people. All right, let's see if Smitty can get in his rhythm here. Tackle this rack of 9-ball and start bringing this all back into perspective. You know what I have not done? I don't think I've updated that. Nope, wrong one. Should be 14. Sorry. Should be 14 because James got the win 7 and Ron at least got the 5 for sure. So should be 14-18 as overall team score. Sorry about that, guys. No matter what, with way Wesley said it to me, he said no matter what, it just comes down to who wins this. So this is kind of that gear we were talking about with Smitty here. Slow down and it stays off the 9, or it needs to keep rolling. He got over a little bit. I mean, it's still tougher, but because he's stretching over that 9-foot table. So if it would have drifted over just another maybe 1.5 inches, he would have had good shape on it. Jason gets this many, has to win 5 8-ball racks in a row. Whoa. Oh, wow. Wow. It's the right-hand side pocket again, chat. Who would have thunk that a scratch would have happened in the right-hand side pocket? Well, Jason will concede that rack because it's ball in hand on the 9. And now they're over to 8-ball. 5 racks, 8-ball. Got some serious faces going on in the room here, chat. I think we got some good intense battles going on. Got some good intense battles going on. Question is, team, who gets to go represent Jacksonville APA in Vegas? That's what we're battling for today. Who is going to earn the right to say, hey, I'm from Jacksonville APA. I'm here to take out this tournament. Jason Optin with solids here. He's got the 1 and 7 downfield on the table, but everything else is clustered up around that 8-ball and towards this bottom corner pocket. He doesn't want that 5 to get up on top of the 2. Yeah, he got a little close. The issue is the 6-ball now. 6-ball doesn't have that corner pocket. He needs to be pretty much where he's at right now for the 6-ball. That's what he's trying to make happen. Bumps to the 11, gets a great leave on the 6. Gets a great leave. Now he's got the 5-ball as his out ball. 7's the problem. 7's tied up over there with the 14-ball. Look at it upfield, chat. That is that's the issue right there. If that 7 had breathing room, I mean, you could go 6 depending on where the 7 had. I'm honestly not mad at him missing that. I'm a big fan of, I call it the rule of 3, but you want only 3 of your object balls on the table. So that way, you have a good run. What up, PJ? Tell you guys, been enjoying Wednesday nights with PJ over at Beaches QBall. We've been having some fun over there during the Wednesday night division. I feel like he's buying time right now, waiting for Smee to break that out, which Smee's trying to set up by the look of it with that corner pocket to break out that 14 anyways. Oh, he got the breakout right there. Nicely done. Now, he wants the run to be on, though. He really does. He does not want to get this back because your 1 allows you to take care of your 7, or should in some form or fashion. Good try on the side pocket. Good try. Well, now Jason's able to go after that 7. That's the only thing I would say would be the issue with going that shot. He was going for the run, right? But the issue is that you allow him to go and tackle the 1 object ball on the table that is just in the toughest place out of the other 3 options on the table. Everything else has some room, has some space to it. So there we go. Good smooth strokes from Jason. Oh, no love from that right hand side pocket. This side pocket will allow each of these gentlemen to scratch all day long, but ain't gonna give Jason love on that one. That's funny. Doing a little refresh on the brackets here, guys. I just want to update y'all on how everybody's doing today. So for the Ladies League, girls shoot 2 at a first round bye. And they're going to play Golden Girls, who got their win against Pink Pocket Cuties. So Pink Pocket Cuties will pick up the bye from the 1 loss side and move on. Triple D versus Duval Daisies. Daisies got the win earlier, and they'll be going on to play a Big Girl Pants, which then puts Triple D with a bye in the 1 loss side and moves them on in the bracket as well. So the losers between Girls Shoot 2 and Golden Girls, and the match between Duval Daisies and Big Girl Pants will move on again to the 1 loss side bracket, and then the winner of those will move on to the semifinals. Good out by Smitty there. Nicely done. In terms of Masters, we still have this match waiting. The winner of this goes on to play Monstars. The loser goes on to play Notorious Fig. And have we not had a turn in for Padawan? I thought we did earlier. We must not have. Bama Masters, excuse me, sorry. Bama Masters got the win against the Drunken Jedi. So again, Bama Masters will play the winner between team Watch This and the Four Amigos. And the loser of that match will go on to play the Drunken Jedi. I tell you, it's nice when a matchup comes down to just who wins. It is really a nice thing. Because you got to think, even with the 1 point less going into this matchup, that Mako Monsters that A 7-6 victory would then still tie it, right? And the tiebreaker would be the team with the most wins. So James did good against Bubba. One more rack difference, and this would be an easier race for Jason. Look at that. What was that? 12 and 6 ball sitting against the right hand long rail above the right hand side pocket. And you still got all these other stripes tied up. He's trying to break them out though. Good attempt from Smitty there. That's a little one pocket shot there, chat. Does a little side clip into the 6 ball, sends on over that left hand corner pocket. That was a very, very good attempt. Very good attempt. Nice shot by Jason there to that top right hand corner pocket. And get a little bump into his 11 ball. 5 though. Five's blocking access to that corner pocket for the 9. He still has the bottom right hand corner pocket of his. Maybe it's just over. But that 9 does not go by the look of it. He's looking at it, but we got a good eye on it. So Dalton, Ethan, is this kind of playing out the way you think it would have played out, or what's your thoughts here? I mean, he's just trying to get in stroke and stuff. Small misses, nothing crazy. I'll say if Jason gets this, he may be out from here. Chat, who thinks that if Jason gets to the hill that it's over? Think Smitty will be able to recover the 3 racks that he needs? And Jason calling that right hand corner pocket to get onto the hill. Good lead there on that 8 ball. Nicely done, Smitty. And looks like Jason's calling the side pocket that he's leaning over right here. So he's going to go for the 1 rail kick shot. Looks like he slices into it. Yeah, he definitely sliced into it. Roll a little further, get good on that 3-ball in the side pocket. The issue's the 6. I mean, really? That's the sole problem is he's wanting to get shape for the 6 right now. And he's got an angle on it. Good speed. Didn't overstroke it. This is what we're talking about with him being a rhythm player. Do you see how fast he was behind? Uh-oh. There we go. See how fast he was already behind the cue ball, and it was still moving. Good out. Nicely done. 5-5. 2 more racks to go. Golly, man. This is good. This is so nice, chat. All 3 matchups have been very close matchups. We haven't there hasn't been like a 7-1, 7-2, 7-3, nothing like that. Everything has been close. So by the way, guys, I love how much fun each and every single one of y'all have been having with the posting selfies with division reps. That has been absolutely amazing. If y'all are not already on the Jacksonville APA members page, let me know if you request access today. And as long as you're part of Jacksonville APA, I'll make sure to go through and approve it. But we have been having a blast with that. Ray, what's up, my good man? How are you doing? He says, great match here. Thanks for the stream, man. Thanks for being a part of it. Always, always, always make sure you give Mike and Kelly a shout out. Jacksonville APA. Right? Without them, I'm not here doing the stream for you. So all right, foul ball is the real issue here for Jason. He may have a bank shot for it here in just a moment. But yeah, Ray, it's a good matchup, man. I'm proud of both teams to say the least. It's been a huge showing as well, which has been nice. And then we may end up having possibly a Padawan Masters match, I guess, maybe on stream. We'll have to find out. Mike's already working hard calling other matches. $17-18 overall. Oops. Sorry, 17-18. Thanks, Wesley. Yeah, we might get to see the Four Amigos versus the Drunken Jedi here in just a moment. We'll see. Ray giving a shout out, says thank you to Mike and Kelly. Appreciate that, sir. Definitely show them and all of Jacksonville APA the love. I love what I get to do, though. It's definitely a blessing. All right, he gets to a rail. Look at that. He got it perfectly to the rail, too. I mean, that had almost no bounce off of that rail, chat. Oh, my goodness. He almost risked the biscuit. Wow. He is in a he's in a conundrum, chat. He's in a conundrum. Oh, good try. Very good try by Jason. Great defense there by Smitty. Very smart play. I think the only other thing I would have maybe done if I was Jason is maybe whatever that stripe is outside the side pocket, maybe scoot it on top of the 10 and make those stripes a little muddier, a little messier. I don't know if he should be going for this one, but I feel like 13 is the call, but he's going to come off that right-hand long rail and potentially drift back over on top of the 9. Yeah. Oh, wow. He showed, oh, my goodness gracious, he got some power behind that. What a shot by Smitty. Goodness gracious. I am very impressed by that shot. Hold on, high behind the 5. Get away from it. Look at the stroke he puts on this, though, chat. Still pulls it right on back. I didn't think he'd get that sort of angle on it. And I mean, he stroked the snot out of it, dude. That was such a good stroke. Smitty will get to the hill first. Coming from behind. Don't call it a comeback because he's been there the whole time, but Smitty is now on the hill against Jason. Keep in mind, at one point, it was, I think it was 4-1, I think was the greatest difference between this matchup. Might have been 5-1 as the greatest difference, but for sure I remember 4-1 at one point. Sorry, whoops. Helps me update the team score. There we go. There we go. 18-18. That was a nice finish, wasn't it, Ray? He stroked that ball so good. I at least feel good that I called it right, that he should have went after that ball, but I just didn't know anything else he was going to do. Like, he's just going to have to take his mess and, after that shot. And, I mean, he stroked through it so good. This is again, the issue, though. Like, Smitty has had enough tail time. We're on rack number 12, right? So, he is in groove at this point. We'll see if he can finish it out in groove, though. Yeah, we're not going to be getting stream here, by the way. I'll have to get updates and stuff, so bear with me for just a moment. But once this matchup is done, I'm going to switch over tables here. Uh-oh. I love the stroke there from Jason, but just a very, very small miss on it. Rejects outside the corner pocket. Smitty curves the ball on around and is on the 8 beautifully. Wow. And that should be all she wrote. Congratulations, Team Mako Monsters, getting the win against Rack D's. Guys, don't go anywhere. Like I said, we're going to switch on over tables here. We're going to join in on a match that just started a moment ago between the Four Amigos and Drunken Jedi. Bear with me while I get some things started here, guys. Don't go anywhere. Corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first thing this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6-ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And believe will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. All right, guys. Appreciate y'all hanging in there. We are joined into a 1-loss side bracket match. Sorry, let me adjust that. There we go. Look at that. Nice overlay by Kelly. Four Amigos already up 2-0 in Ryan's match against TJ. Now on the other table right now, it is Zach for the Drunken Jedi, and he's up against Mr. Randy for the Four Amigos. I feel like you guys are going to want to see a little bit of both here. Sorry. That ain't going to work out. We'll sit at this table for right now. That ain't going to work out the best. Sorry, guys. Dudious, what is going on? Fran back here over on the YouTube side, Jacksonville APA's YouTube. Appreciate it. Dudiest, Qiest. Welcome back, my friend. Yeah, you missed a great matchup here. We had the Jedi Masters on screen a little while ago. Got to see one of the first round matchups there. And that was a close one here. In fact, Smitty's son, who got the win for Mako Monsters, is over there on my YouTube side. He was talking about how that was nuts. Yeah, it was wild. It was definitely wild. Jason had a good lead against Smitty. Very good lead. And in all things, Jason had a good lead on Smitty in 9-ball. Again, Smitty is very dominating when it comes to 9-ball. So, but Jason has definitely shown himself to be a very strong contender. I would love to see a matchup against those two again today. But the only way we get that is if they meet in the finals. So you caught the end of it? Yeah, it was good. Jess, what's going on, my dear? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Glad you're here. Also, guys, just to update y'all, with this being an OG QBall, keep in mind we are with Padawan Masters right now for this one. And we are on 8-foot diamonds for Padawan and for ladies. No. Man. I just got stuck behind that. Got stuck. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, ouch indeed. Ouch indeed. Unfortunate situation. Like a little force follow on this here. I think TJ can really bring it on around. Goodness gracious. He put a little bit of a stroke on the way it kicked off that bottom short rail and kind of drifted back left a little bit for our screen. So he was loading up a lot of right English on that by the look of it. Interesting. He must have been a little straight on that than what we thought. But I mean, what a good leave. The benefit here for Ryan, though, he does have one rail kick into the 7 to get the carom. Almost gets it with the 13 ball. Good attempt. He wouldn't have liked that 8 ball anyways. That was a good attempt, though. I love it. Because he was hoping to be out a little further on that, but he's still okay. Don't load up on this too much, but I think he can get right back around for that 4 just fine on this. No, going for the defense, using 8 ball as a blocker, and somewhat the 7. Smart plays here. Smart plays. Very nicely done. Good hit. He put a good stroke on it too. Small miss again. He's not leaving Ryan with a lot to work with though. That's the big plus right now. That cue ball was up just a little bit further. That 13 goes all day long. Bottom left hand corner pocket. And he's definitely got the 8. So Ryan's going to respond in kind, going with the defense, forcing TJ to slice. I don't think he can, but we'll see here. If he gets down on the ball, he probably can slice it just thin enough. Yeah, he can. Especially trying to force TJ on that 4 ball. Oh, don't scratch in the process. It's the only thing he didn't need to have happen there. Oh, man. That's tough. That is tough. Good try by Ryan. He had the chance there. 3-0 would have been a nice lead here. Let's see if I can find out the score of the other rack. Actually, Jess is over there keeping up with everything, I think. We'll see if we can find out. Oh, cue ball off the table. All right, that rack will go to Ryan. 3-0. All right, Zach is currently up 2-0. So that's for the Drunken Jedi. Oops, I said for the Drunken Jedi chat. Don't put the wrong points. Watching you guys. So it's almost like the opposite effect is happening in between tables here. Thank you, Jess. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you're able to keep me up to date on that, I'd appreciate it. Chat, you know what? I didn't do one of my favorite things here, by the way. Love talking about the rosters here. Let's talk about it real fast. Drunken Jedi representing Zach Burgess, Mr. TJ Seidler here, who we're watching, Trey, and Eddie Ortiz. And then for the 4 amigos, Mr. Christian Gonzalez, Ryan Scott, Russell there, and Randy. You hear me? All right. Robert over there on my YouTube side says, I hate when people take a safety instead of an easy 3-ball run out. Yeah, it's it comes to question, right, Robert? Sometimes you're so defensive minded and it's a lack of believing in your stroke and the run that you have in front of you. And I see it happen every once in a while. It definitely creeps up in my game, and then afterwards I get a little annoyed with myself. So I'm like, if I would have just trusted my stroke, I could have had the run, and I should always you should always trust yourself, right? You should bet on yourself over betting against the other player, right? And I think that's a better mindset, right? But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not ever upset about it and angry that a player did it, but I'm just saying I can kind of relate. I get upset myself though, that's for darn sure. That's for darn sure. But Robert, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Thanks for being on the YouTube side. Guys, for everybody across all the streams, by the way, we're on 3 channels at once. We're on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. As if y'all get a chance to, it takes you just a moment to hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channels. It's free. It means a lot to us as well. We're trying to grow both channels. And if y'all enjoy some good, wholesome league amateur pool here, that's what we have, guys. We got a lot of people in here in Jacksonville APA that love to be on stream and represent, and blessed to get to travel around and go to some of the different tournaments and events around as well. So you get to see a little bit of everything. Ryan going on a bit of a tear there. Oh, yeah, let it go, let it go. Smitty coming by the booth to celebrate his epic win. Yeah, Smitty's corrected me here, so I wasn't sure. I wasn't remembering correctly, not, but yeah, Jason was up 5-1 at one point. I'm telling you, man, Jason had it for a moment, and Smitty comes on back, wins 6 in a row, 7-5 overall. That's a huge victory, man. He's proud of that. He should be too. He should be proud of that for sure. Jason put a hurting on him though. I mean, that was wild. Definitely. Oh, I see Perry over here celebrating. Looks like he may have won. Oh, not yet, he says. Okay. Today's the day to come by the booth and celebrate here. I love it, chat. You got to think, though, guys, in all honesty, there's a lot to celebrate about today, though, right? This has been a year in the making. So when we come back here in March, right, and Ladies and Masters starts back up again in March, they are going to play the entire rest of the months here, all the way back to February again, to then play for their right to go to Vegas in the spring, which I didn't look yet, chat. Those dates are, woo. Better go to poolplayers.com. Those dates are rapidly approaching. In fact, let me see here. For the Pool Championship, specifically for Masters Division, yeah, the end of April, April 28th through May the 1st. That's for the Masters. And then for the Ladies Championship, that's just a few days before. Ladies will be April the 27th through the 30th. I mean, goodness gracious, guys. We just got in February. Here we are 2.5 months away from that. Huge. Absolutely huge. I'm telling you, too, if you have not been during that time frame, it's definitely a fun time. Definitely fun time. In fact, you can see how alive the pool hall is right now, guys. It's awesome. It's great to see, great to feel. And I hope you guys make sure and stay tuned throughout the day with us as well, because we're gonna finish all this out tonight. Jedi Masters team going to represent Jacksonville APA in Vegas. You'll have the Padawan Masters team going for the Vegas experience. Yeah, so get yourself into the finals, chat. Get yourself into the finals. You're going somewhere. You're either going to represent in the Southeast Challenge or you're going to Vegas. Can I get a watch over here? Want me to watch again? And there goes Jack volunteering again to watch hits. I tell you, man, that man is around during a tournament. He is absolutely more than willing to help out. We appreciate that. Thank you. Shout him out. And shout out for everybody else, too. I know Justin's match was already done. He was nearby. He watched a hit earlier. We got plenty of us in the room. We can watch some hits, guys. It's a good hit by Ryan. Oh, I thought he got on the pocket point for just a second there, but there is actually very, I mean, it's not much, but he's got a sliding on his 13 that he might be able to drift that cue ball on over. Better get the 14. Yeah, he had the stroke. I think he overstroked it a little bit trying to get over as far as he did, but he stroked it really good. He stroked it good. And again, at least he left Ryan a little tough. I mean, he's straight topped over the 8. Ryan hits it decent too. 4 ball's going to sit a full diamond outside the bottom left-hand corner pocket. The run is on for TJ, though. It's just a matter of getting a little better shape for that 14 is the problem. Look at his angle on the 13 ball. I think the defense is the call here. Actually, I was saying the run's on. I'm defensing this, Chet. I'm not doing this run. I think he's going to try to force too much for that 13. Get over for the 14. I think it's a problem. Almost gets a secondary hit in there. You can't help but to laugh about it. But this is what I was talking about. I feel like he may give it too much to try to get some sort of a better shape on the 14 ball. There we go. Oh, tough relief on the 8. He's got a little back cut here, actually, top right-hand corner pocket to be up 4-0. Duty says he would have went rail first, would have done it. I see what you're saying. Slice into it a little bit. You would have definitely gotten over. I agree. That makes sense. Ooh, Ryan misses that one. All right. TJ's got to take this one, man. He's got to get that 14 ball first, 13 second, 8 ball top right. Tic-tac-toe. Just don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. I probably would have done a little more on that, but don't overdo it, though. Err on the side of not overhitting. All right, good out by TJ. Mr. Jeff says, how's this Masters? Padawan Masters is specifically for the skill level 5-6 range we do here in Jacksonville. So they had the chance to have moved up to a 7 throughout the session, but specifically they're 5s and 6s. So Mr. Jeff, you're good, sir. You're good. You were just asking. I assume positive intent from you. You were just asking question. Padawan is something unique for us. It's it's been a very interesting league for sure, and I think it's offered a lot of benefits to give there's 5 and 6s a way to kind of step into the deep end of the pool of what Masters has to offer while amplifying their game, which, I mean, a lot of them have absolutely grown over the course of the year being in Padawan Masters. It makes complete sense as for why. And it's definitely a good time. Definitely a good time. Now, they don't get to go play in Vegas. They get to go have a Vegas experience is the difference between them and regular Masters for what they're shooting for today. But you're still going to be in Vegas. You still get to go play Mini Manias. 2-1 right now in favor of that. Looks like Randy got a point right there. So that's going to give Four Amigos another point on the board, making it 4-3 overall. But yeah, Jeff, thanks for being here on the YouTube side. And again, guys, thanks for everybody tuning in on YouTube. Yeah, Mr. Jeff, a lot of teams definitely, I'd say that's kind of, I don't want to say norm, but they're definitely up there. Definitely up there in skill for sure. And I personally, I adore the Masters format. I like the fact that, you know, even if you have your favorite for 8-ball or 9-ball, you know, a lot of us seem to have at least one side for sure that we heavily favor and enjoy. You know, some people are like, I don't care, but a lot of us, I think, favor one side or the other. That's the reason why I like Masters is that, you know, it gives you a chance to play a little bit of both. You can work on your game and you can also then improve upon the game that you're not the best at. Whereas, you know, in regular league play, you got a team of 8. You know, you may only get to play one side or the other, just depending on how your roster was, right? You're not guaranteed to play both times if you have a full 8-person roster. And so because of that, you know, you may go after one of yours, right? But you may not get to go after the other game. So that's the reason why I think Masters gives. Oh, where'd it go? But yeah, that's the reason I think Masters is such a huge format. Again, gives you that chance to enjoy the game that you're enjoying, while still getting to improve the game that you need to improve. So there's something to be taken from both sides, 8-ball and 9-ball. You know, both you can work on skills for the other. Right. Decent break there. Good out by Ryan, though. TJ just trying to get a little bit in stroke here now. Because we have done our 5th rack of 8-ball, they are on 9-ball now. And the other table, they started off with 8-ball as well, so they're in their 4th rack of 8-ball right now. So looks like both are choosing to finish off in 9-ball. That is the benefit again of this, though. If you start off in 8-ball, you're guaranteed to play 9. If you start off in 9, not guaranteed to go in 8. So a lot of players will say start off in 8-ball, get your stroke and rhythm, guys. See if TJ can get a little stroke in. Oh, gets a little love on the table, but tough relief there on the 4. If he cuts this, he's going to be riding between the rails. Okay, he tried for it. Goodness gracious, got well below that 6 ball. Wow. I don't know, I almost feel like TJ's just doing a little too much with his stroke. I could be wrong here, but I think he's just trying to find his gear to get in lane and bring this right on back. And just hitting the nail on the head. He needs to calm down. Yeah, I think he's overdoing it. I'm not saying I haven't seen TJ pull off some of the shots that he's going after. I'm not saying they're not within his will well. What I am saying for him right now, at the speed he's playing at today, he is overstroking that ball. He's doing more than what he is capable of at this moment in time. Not as a normal player, not as an overall picture, but as a how are you functioning this morning as a human being and playing pool. He's doing too much. What a slice by Ryan in the side pocket. Love that one. He's going to set up good for this 9. I won't even lie. His pre-stroke routine had me worried there, though, with how fast he was stroking. I was about to load up on that for no reason. I was like, there's no reason to ride the rails. Don't ride the rails. Good out by Ryan. Takes the very first rack of 9 ball. And last update we had was 2-1 in favor of Zach versus Randy over there. Jess, they're still on the same rack, right? Been trying to keep an eye out on it. It's easy to get lost between them. No, no. Scratch on the brake. All right, nice little early out there. That might be what oops. That might be exactly what TJ needed right there to happen. Let's see if he can take that and run. Okay, they are still on the same rack. I'll say that matchup between Zach and Randy is definitely taking an extra moment here. Mike's actually being called over for a watch hit over there. Looks like the cue ball on their table is snookered up behind 2 stripes that Zach is on. I think I have the score wrong here. Poor Amigo should be up to 7 points. Zach should be up 2-1. And that means Drunken Jedi should be at 4. There we go. There we go. Oh, unfortunate. He's going to pot that 2 ball too. Oh, no, he made the 9. I didn't see that. Chat. Oh my goodness gracious! I look over and try to fix scores here for a moment, and Ryan's actually taking an early 9. I'm sitting here saying unfortunate. Oh my Lanta. Ryan will be on the hill first against TJ. If he closes out 7-3, this is a really, really big win for Four Amigos. And then this is a one-loss side match. So Four Amigos came out of their loss losing against Team Watch This, and Drunken Jedi came out against Bama Masters. Now Watch This and Bama Masters are playing each other, so. That was hilarious, chat. I'm like, unfortunate he made that too. Man, that made the 9-ball unfortunate nothing. Nice defense there by TJ. Good control of the cue ball. Ryan hitting firm against that left-hand long rail. Dudious over there on the YouTube side, Jacksonville APA YouTube, rooting on Mr. Ryan here. Definitely give it up to him. He's shooting good. And I honestly, I don't think he needs to let off his pace, too. I feel like he might be a little bit of a faster pace player for me at times. But I think with the way TJ is shooting, I think he's playing exactly how he needs to be playing right now. Smooth stroke by Ryan. Very well played. Good attempt on the bank. Just a little short on it. And it's not leaving Ryan with a light here. It's a tougher cut. Doable, but still tougher. I say tougher. Ryan landed just with sweet perfection. It's good. Oh, Dudious, you have to back Ryan then if he's on one of your other teams. Dudious saying, I like TJ as well, but Ryan's on one of my teams, so I have to back the home crew. Yes, you do. In fact, I would dare say I'd be disappointed in you if one of your teammates was on stream and you rooted on somebody else. I'd be like, what is going on there? Y'all better fix whatever's going on and get back to being good teammates. 6-2, Ryan. Okay, so I gave one extra point earlier. Thank you. That'll put it 8-3 for their all team score then. Which looks like Randy just got the win over there for the Four Amigos. So I think it's 2-2 right now on the other one. Actually, no, I had the score right. Yeah, I had the team score right. 2-2. Yeah, now the score should be right. Feel free to update me, Jess. I might be getting wrong with it, but I think the other matchup, they're on their 5th rack of 8-ball. And I believe it is 2-2 right now for Randy for the Four Amigos versus Zach for the Drunken Jedis. Got it. Thanks, Jess. Good looking out. By the way, guys, always a huge shout out if you're ever on the live stream and your sidelines able to help me keep track of score. That's always a big deal, big help. One day this all be done in the app. It'll be super easy, but till then, we got to do it a little bit differently. I enjoy the fun that comes in with these matchups too. How fast paced they are because you're running on 2 tables. It gets very exciting. TJ with a great stroke, right? See now that's within his will well. That's him stroking beautifully within his will well, beautifully with how he's been shooting today. Didn't overdo that. There we go. Nice out by TJ. Keep in mind, Ryan is on the hill, so TJ has got to win every single rack here on out. So, Chad, I feel like we got quite a few people from around the nation on live stream right now. So, how's things going in your area for your APA league? What are you working on towards, or what are you working towards right now? You know, are some of you guys in maybe your upcoming singles regionals? Maybe some of you guys are looking at this and being like, man, I should really join a Masters team in my area. What you sitting here thinking about, guys? Let me know how everything's going for your session, spring session right now. Maybe your team's not world qualified yet, so y'all are really trying hard towards that. Let me know. Let's give you a shout out on the stream. Tough situation with that too, Mal. Mr. Dakota Grady over here. Sends the 9. I'm not mad at that swing. I'm not mad at that attempt. But now the opportunity may lie here for TJ. I don't know if he should go for it, but there is a chance here. Yep. Yep, little carom shot here. Good attempt. Good attempt. I can't blame him for trying to swing at that, honestly. Now the 9 sitting up with the 8-5. Good smooth stroke. Good setup for the 3 bottom right hand corner pocket. And if he, I was about to say, if he can get to it and be above that 5 should still go in that right hand side pocket. It's just a matter of getting action on over. All right, Ashton's got us update. He says, trying to get qualified now that my 2 took lessons from the second best player on our league ever had and actually listened. Let's go, brother. That's huge, man. That is huge. I tell you, we're blessed in this area. There's quite a few different people you can get lessons from around the area. So it's huge. There's a lot of opportunity. If you're wanting to actually learn up your game, there's a lot of opportunity. But yeah, Ashton, I'm proud to hear about your two taking lessons and learning from it. One of the things I enjoyed was, I've told the story on stream multiple times, but I was blessed in Vegas. Joey Gray was over at the Q-Tech booth, and I was able to take a private lesson on him. And we took photos of my stance, took photos of before and after, like adjustments. He gave me a few recommendations, and I actually go back to those, right? Like I go back to those recommendations on a regular basis and look back at it again. Dudia says, slow down, Ryan. No, Ryan can't slow down. He can't. That man Speedy Gonzalez on the table. He's sitting there laughing at me. I was making sure to try to say it loud enough so he could hear me. Good win and good out by Ryan here. We're waiting to see who is coming up for matchup number 3. While matchup number 2 on the right-hand side over there, again, you got Zach for the Drunken Jedi. You got Mr. Randy for the Four Amigos. Or Drunken Amigo Jedis. That'd be a funny combination team name. Oh, I see Trey coming to the table for the Jedi. And just a moment while I get everything adjusted here, guys. Let's see. Who are the Four Amigos going to put up? Ryan's played, Randy's played. I don't see. So here, it's got to be Christian. Christian's got to be up against some Gonzalez. Yep, there he is. All right, let me get this adjusted for the Amigos. All right. Looks like we see everything coming out. They'll start with 8 ball. So 5 racks, 8 ball. We will see 9 ball guaranteed to come up in this matchup. Four Amigos leading 9 to 5, I'm sorry, against the Drunken Jedi right now. Great victory there by Ryan. Well played. Kept a good pace against TJ. TJ was trying his best just to find a gear. Could never get it. A little bit of a spread. Nothing dropped. Christian's going to have his pick of the litter. I mean, you could use the 15 or the 5 as both your outballs. You got a little bit of spread all around. I'm kind of liking stripes for this, but I like the 4. I kind of like starting off with the 4 on the solid. I think the 3 is just in the tougher position of solids. I think that's the main issue. 3's in the tougher position. Looks like Christian's going to want to start solids here. I don't know, chat. That's one of those I feel like I could take a photo on and have the pool community up in an uproar for a moment. Whether you should start solids or stripes on that one. Which way would you have started on that match? Nice little stroke by Trey. So he definitely wanted to start solid 2s. Both of them wanted to start solids. I just feel like with how much he had up table, 15 ball left hand side pocket, 9 ball or 8 ball out top left. But I mean, he set up real good for the 3 ball. So, and I'm assuming the 6 has enough room to go by the 13 top right. Oh, yeah. He had enough room. He had enough room. Good attempt. Randy just got the win against Zach on that 3-2. 3-2. So good out for Randy, and they move on to 9-ball on the second table. There you go, Holly. Although I know you're in the building, I appreciate you being in the stream, supporting the stream too. And Mama Asneth coming into the stream as well. And that is Mr. Zach Burgess's wifey right there. Welcome into the stream. Hope y'all are doing well today, Asneth. Good close match right now for your husband against Randy. 3-2 in favor of Randy, so very, very tight-knit match. Good stroke trying to get out of there with that 6. He's not in bad position. He's actually not in bad position at all. It's just going to be a question of 6 to the 8 and just getting something on it without overdoing or running into those stripes. But he has the ability to set himself up just fine right here. Interesting. I thought I was going to go for side pocket. Oh, almost. I'm just going to have a little love from the table there. Hit off that 10 ball. He'd been sitting good. And Christian there with a great stroke. Using the bridge there. Very well handled. Good setup here. Do this, roll forward, take the 9 first, take 12 last. Tic-tac-toe. Oh, it drifts off just a little bit. He had it. He had the run there, chap. If Christian gets this first right, that could add, just undue pressure against Trey if he knows where they're at right now and how much they're down. So that could have been a really, really big deal for the Four Amigos and for Christian, which still could happen. Let's see if Trey can run this out, though. I mean, he's got the run as well. The run's possible. Roll too far forward. I still want to be on that right-hand side of that one ball. Let's go for the back cut here. Oh, he hits it good. He hits it so good, chat. What a back cut. Oh, my Lanta. What a back cut. Woo. That was nice. Look at this instant replay. That is worthy. I mean, he hit it just with sheer. I mean, did it hit any part of the pocket or it went in hard the pocket, I think. Yeah, he hit it straight into the heart of the pocket. Beautiful out by Trey. Well done. Very, very well done. Giving Drunken Jedi another point here. Trey up 1-0. Rack number 2 out of 5 of 8 ball coming up.
Let me say hi to the people.
Here you go. Right. Rack number 2 here, chat. Rack number 2. And then I think Justin, check. Hello. Yeah. Justin J. Money Lamont's going to come on by the stream table here and come say hi to all of us. Oh, there he is. He says he wanted to come say hi to all the people. What up, J Money?
Yo. How we doing today?
Doing well, brother. How about you, man?
Living the dream, man.
Living the dream. That's right.
Another tournament.
Another tournament. What was crazy about this one is even though it's not physically like triangles is bigger, right?
Right, for sure. Yeah.
Right. But yet, there's more on the line on this one.
Yeah, a lot of good competition in this, right? I mean, it's technically Masters, right? Either way.
Yep, either way,
even
yep.
in the bigger one and the little one, but
Yep.
you know what I mean? These guys are at the top of the tier and they're the lower one too. You know what I mean? So
And you got to think Padawan, every single one of those guys that's been playing this format, they've absolutely definitely advanced their game over the year.
absolutely, man.
So it's been good.
Playing a straight race at 7, being able to jump, push, all that is going to help your game. Transfer it to a regular league match. You know, obviously you can't do the same things,
Yeah.
but
you'll still take some lessons away.
oh, for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
this right here, it tells you how important the money ball is, right? It's whoever makes the 8, whoever makes a 9, right?
Yep.
If you can't run out the last 3 balls,
Leave it.
you got to
Leave
play
it.
safe and make it tougher on them, right? Right.
Yes,
So
you
we
do.
got to learn these kind of things. We can translate this to a 9-ball match, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I hear some claps over there. I see
Zach just made the 9. I think he did it like a combo bank, maybe. Looked like.
That's big because Drunk Jedi's a little bit behind right now, so that's going to bring that match up 3-3.
Hey, you got to keep swinging until the end, right?
Yes, you do.
If as many points as he gets, it makes it easier for Trey or gives Trey a better chance to win, right? Or vice versa. The other team makes more 9 balls, this guy has a better chance, right?
100%. Y'all playing right now, right?
Yeah, when I walked away to go to the restroom, Rome was up 6-0 on Jimmy Bench.
Wow.
And Logan was tied 2-2 with Ron Halterwanger.
Oh,
So
that'd be a fun one to watch.
yeah. They played Ron, and we put Logan on Ron. We played Rome blind. They put Jimmy on him. So
Okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, we played good earlier this morning. We won 16-3 or 4, something like that.
Yeah.
So
Hey, y'all did really good.
well, you know, last year this is the team that put us in the losers bracket, and we had to win our next one and then play them again in the finals to get a rematch. Yeah, so
Great point.
yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We have a lot of history together. Us 8 players, we play against each other all the time, you know.
Yeah,
So
that's good.
yeah, and you know, Mako Monsters squeaked it out earlier. I mean, they've only won by 1 point against Jason Brunt's team. It came down to the last rack.
Yes, it did. That was
a great match to watch. I was over there watching it, so that was fun to watch.
Yes, it was.
As much as I love winning, I love to watch a good tight match where it's not just a rollover. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nail biters are good. Makes it exciting. Plus, it's like I always tell people, I ain't saying that there isn't like a huge win that you've had out there that you'll remember.
Right.
But the ones you definitely remember are the ones
the closest ones.
Stupid close. Yep.
Yeah, it's hill, and you run out or you make a crazy shot, or
100%.
something. You know what I mean? You always make your most memorable shot on a hill match.
Yes, you do.
Not a 5-0 match.
Little one rail kick into the 8 ball to the corner pocket.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Type situation.
Yeah. 4-9 combo on a bank, you know, something like that.
Oh, your wifey's in chat. She says, hi, hubby.
Hello, baby.
Miss Samantha Lamont in chat.
Hopefully we get to see you today. I don't know.
She's on a team, right?
Her team didn't qualify, the ladies.
Okay. It's funny because I thought most ladies were here, and then like I don't know, like an hour ago or so, I saw several more show up. I don't know where I'm like,
yeah, they had a little later start time.
Like y'all been playing, right? But no.
Speaking of her, she's joining Big Boy Masters next session.
Let's go. That's huge.
Drop the ladies and making a team in regular Masters.
I'm stoked to hear that. I'm very stoked to hear that. Yes, that is very cool.
I think more people should be inspired to do that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Granted, I know you might think since we're playing for a trib and you might not have the best chance, but who cares? Just come play, have fun, get better.
Man, if that's the only thing you ever come to league night playing for, I think you're missing out.
Absolutely.
I think you're missing out. I ain't saying that shouldn't be a reason.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't saying that ain't the cherry on top.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I want the rest of the milkshake.
Exactly.
Right? Like I want
to play, come get better, come have fun.
Yeah, I want to meet new people.
Right.
I think that's one of the coolest things with how blessed we've been with a large league like Jacksonville is that we get to see so many different styles of play.
For sure.
It's so much fun, man. You're like, wow, like, okay, I wouldn't have ran it out that way, but that run worked.
Absolutely.
I was like, it was nice. It was beautiful.
Absolutely.
So, but I agree. Good stuff, Samantha Lamont. Definitely.
I learned a lot of lessons and a lot of beatdowns.
Yep.
Winning teaches you a lot, and so does losing.
Yes, it does. Yeah, as long as you're willing to take something from the loss, losses can be very beneficial.
Absolutely.
Jess says a 4-4 should be able to join Padawan. I played TJ last night on the Masters match and beat him 7-5.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious!
He put that bad juju on him. He hasn't won a match yet today.
That's why he didn't perform on the table, Jess. What were you doing? You didn't. She didn't put it.
She put that bad juju on him.
I love it. So good. So good. That's funny.
All right, Tim.
All right, sir.
Well, I think I'm gonna get back to it over there.
Yeah, go.
I'll check in with you a little bit later and see how things are going and see how everyone's doing.
Appreciate you, brother. You be blessed, man. Y'all enjoy and good luck.
Love y'all, Duval.
That's right, Duval. Not none of this Duval.
Duval.
What was that? Oh man, one of the best memes to come out of Jacksonville. That's so good. But no, seriously, I'm proud to hear that you're putting together a Masters team, Sam. I think that's cool. And I had a interesting conversation with JT the other day. He was telling me that already talking amongst all the friends and stuff about getting people signed up for the US Amps. He was telling me I think Jordan Jones, him. I think he said Zach is. I don't remember who all he mentioned, but there was like 5 or 6 names of. He's like, yeah, we're already signed up. I was like, dude, you're beating me to the. I didn't even know the window was open. But I guess the window's open. Man, let me look it up here because I didn't even check. Yeah, entry window's now open for the 2026 event. Goodness gracious. Wow. Man, we've had some exciting matches through that too. You got both the USAM, the standard tournament open to everybody, and then you have the USAM women's as well. That has been some exciting matches that we've gotten to see. And it runs in the Masters format, which honestly, Sam, that Samantha Lamont, that boasts really well for you, anyways. So if you come and compete again in the USAMs, being in the Masters division already, you really can get your prep for it. Really get your prep for it. Good attempt by Trey there. So yeah, I don't always think about that, but I like bang for the buck. And if I'm going to go after that USM run, being a part of a Masters team is a great way to get good practice in for it. Great way. Wow, that is such a bang for the buck. Then you know what? I'm gonna put this out there as well here. I dare there to be a Masters team that gets all 4 of their Masters members to sign up to participate in USAMs this year. I would love to see an entire team from the Masters divisions come and participate in the USAMs. I think that'd be great. Yep. You played in the. Oh, I forgot about those 2 years ago. I know you did last. I say last year, just a few months ago, I should say. It hasn't been that long. But no, I remember you played in this 125 one. Always a good time. Goodness gracious, always a good time. Tough situation Christian's in on this one. What do you do here, chat? Feel like he's going to try to go in between the 8 and the rail and push the 8 out of the way. So it's going to be tough. Good try. Good try. Yeah, he was definitely up a creek on that one, chap. Those are always hard ones for me at first to really work through. Give me a few extra minutes I can, but problem is you roll up your 5 on top of your 8, you're just gonna start locking things up. Which I mean may not be a bad thing, you know, maybe you're trying to see who makes the mistake first, but Trey with a nice out there getting his second rack. So up 2-0 right now. Drunken Jedi up 8 to, or I'm sorry, for Amigo still up 10-8, but Drunken Jedi making a comeback here. Oh, Chris Daniels, I heard you, buddy. Chris Daniels letting us know that he plays with the Brooks Rehab facility that comes over here and gets to join in on Friday nights at QBall. I think it's like every other week, if I remember correctly, Chris. Give me just a moment while this rack's going on. We'll be right back. All right. Oh, it's 1-1. My fault. Did I not give Christian the... I didn't think... Jess, if you can hear me right now, my dear, will you update me on the team score then? Because I believe I've updated it incorrectly. Oh, drew by everything. Oh, she's on the phone. She can't hear me right now. Chat, bear with me for just a moment. I'll get a get a proper score update. All right, let's see here. Four Amigos definitely are at 11. And let's see, Drunken Jedi, TJ had 3. Zach's at 4, that's 7. The 1 is 8. Okay, score's up to date now, chat. We are good.
We're doing okay.
All right, chat, back with you guys. 4-3 right now in favor of Zach against Randy right now for the Jedi versus the Amigos. I will say, though, Randy's on a bit of a tear over there right now. And Trey will get that one up 2-1 right now. Yeah, day's going by, which I can't believe it's almost 4 o'clock, but day's going by really smoothly. Really, really smoothly. Everybody's having a good time. But it's going to get quiet here soon. This round's going to start knocking out some teams. We'll lose, let's see, one team each will lose from the Masters and Padawan from being knocked out. And for the ladies division, I think it's 2 teams. No. We're not in the knockout turn yet for the ladies side. They still got one more round before that happens. But we will already know who's in the semifinals for the ladies, though, coming up for next round. That's right. That's right. It's the cheer on hubby. Unfortunate scratch on the break here by Trey. Ball in hand, but again, Christian's gonna be in the what we call the kid's sink behind the second head second diamond there. So he'll have his choice, but might have a little bit of distance there unless he goes for maybe that 10 in the side pocket that he's staring at mighty hard. I see if he started solids. I know you got kind of the 12-9 situation to an extent up there for stripes. Somewhat 5-ball and a little bit of situation there for solids. Might have access to it right now. If he does, he should be sitting really good. If that 9 goes by that 11, which it looks like it has room. 5-3 in favor of Zach. Zach picked that one up. It looked like Randy was about to win that rack. Hi, Mama Lane. And guys, I'm pretty sure, I think both the 9-ball and the Jack and Jill doubles filled up. Keep in mind, we do take wait lists, guys. So even if you see that's filled online as well, because that's our next 2 Vegas qualifiers coming up here in Jacksonville. Even if they are filled, don't hesitate to text the office. Let us know. Make sure you have a partner in mind. Yeah, they should field. Yep. But yeah, we'll still take wait lists, guys. So if anybody's asking or wondering out there, like, should I sign up? Should I not? Definitely sign up. Let us know. Let's get you on the wait list. That way you'll have an opportunity. So. That's right. Christian Daniels was rooting on TJ earlier to play good. He was trying, man. He's trying to get in gear. Like I said, just started watching this game, and just based on previous stuff I've seen with TJ, he has the capability to do the shots he was doing. I don't doubt he has the capability. He just didn't have the capability today, and he was still trying to do them, and it wasn't working out. And I don't feel like he was adjusting his game the way that needed to adjust. Nope. Chris Daniels, as soon as I see Mr. J Money again, I'll tell him you said hi. Nice little follow there, going 2 rails back out. Don't think it's served in the best, so I don't think the 6 goes by the 2. He would have needed to put a lot of pace on it. Going for the combo. He's opening it right back up for Christian. Christian needs to take advantage of this. Close this out right now. 13 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Probably to the 8 top right, but he's looking at the 8 to the top left. No, he might have been looking at the tangent line from taking 8 top right, tangent line of the cue ball. Make sure it's not going to scratch, I think is what he was looking at. Sorry, I misread that completely, chat. I was like, why is he looking top left for that 8 ball? That just doesn't make sense. He pulled it back quite a bit too. Trey still has the opportunity here though on this. That 2 slides by the 6, of course, is above it. Coming back out again, as long as the 6 goes by the 13. Hey guys, for the Padawan League too, man, you got 2 very interesting matchups going on the kind of top middle and the top right of your screen too at the same time. That's Bama shooting on that right-hand table I'm talking about over here, and he's up against JT. That's Perry Poe versus Dave Andrasco. Very interesting matchups. Good throws by both teams, by the way. I like those matchups between those players. Great lead by Christian. What a defense. What a defense. I don't know if Trey's going to be able to control this quite as much. Yeah, he came right back around where the 8 was in the block. That was my fear right there, chat. Can he get a hold of the 2 at all? 6-3 in favor of Zach. Zach brought it right back in the picture here for the Drunken Jedis. Great job. If Zach wins this 7-3, it'll just be a reset. It's all going to come down just to how this match plays out. There won't be anything crazy. So, interesting, though, if that's the way it ends up working out. Ryan getting the win early on for the Four Amigos, 7-3 against TJ. And then if Mr. Zach Burgess there can pull out the win against Randy, I don't know, but Randy's been giving him a run for his money. So I'm going to say right now for sure I favor Zach to get the win 7-3. I think it favors him just because of a 4-rack difference. So it's going to be tough to come back from, not impossible. But Randy's been giving him a run for his money, so.
Hey, Tammy didn't, huh? Did I pass? Yeah. One for nothing, you think?
I told you guys, man, this is the celebrating table over here with people today. I love it. Definitely come and celebrate your win with Mike and how you've been playing. Him and Kelly both love hearing about that. So Trey gonna call that right-hand side pocket. Have the chance to be up 3-1. Good attempt. Good attempt. Just off by a hair. Hits the pocket point, bounces back out. I love it. Mary Turner's got the right idea. She just looked at Mike and said, I can still do selfie pictures, right? Make it happen, he says. Absolutely. Get some good defenses, by the way. Get some selfie photos. I love it. I love it. I tell you, that's been one of the most fun things we've done in Jacksonville APA. The whole division rep selfies. You guys have just taken and ran with it. It's been a lot of fun to see it happen. Definitely been a lot of fun to see it happen. You guys have been lighting up the nights with awesome, fun, positive posts of every single league night. Great representation around Jacksonville, that's for darn sure. Good hit, good leave. A little cut potential there for Christian, but not a lot, man. This is tough. Good back and forth between these two. Neither wanting to give up the rack. A lot of heart coming out in this match. That's for darn sure. Easy as a pool player, I'd say, to get frustrated at these matches here and just be like, all right, enough's enough, and slam something or try to get it done and over with. And that's when you're going to make your mistake. All right, good out by Christian there. Should be 2-2 right now. I still see the battle going on between Zach and Randy, so that one's not finalized yet. And then I've got to find out when Dave comes by because his match between him and Perry Poe's over. And I am interested to know what was the score of that matchup. Very, very interesting. That's I said that match and then Bama versus JT, I think are two phenomenal throws by both teams. I really like those pairings against each other. I don't feel like there was a very specific, clear winner. All right. Well, Dave filling us in here. Him and Perry's match got a little close. Dave was telling us about how he had an unfortunate hang on the 8 and a random 8 out of turn situation that he said was just a weird, very weird situations where he was just grabbing it on how it like kicked in and stuff. I was like, yeah, one of those just weird flukes. He's like, yeah. But overall, he said the match went well. Him and Perry fought hard, and it was 7-5 in favor of Dave and Drasco there at the end. Well played. Well played. That one can get off the rail a little bit. There we go. I was about to say, Christian won't be sitting too bad with it. Of course, you got that 14 playing a little blocker, at least to the 4, but Christian be able to go after maybe the 5 and then go with the 4 and then go with the 1. Question is, can he use... what is he going to do about the 6? In that run, he's got an interesting run that he's going to have to work out. I feel like Trey's going to keep running this. Get a little bounce out. He's still got an angle there. In fact, he's got an angle that if he can tree top over to 3 just fine, and put a little bottom on that cue ball. He should be able to kick back out and have the window between the 4-5 for the 14 to go top right. And he's got to get into a tight window for that 8 ball though. Oh no. Tough miss there. Tough miss. Actually, I'm not mad at where the non's left though. I mean, the non's sitting in a good position. And Christian has to run out the 6 balls left on the table to keep Trey from coming back. Non's makeable from a huge portion of the table and will allow him to get into a better window for the 14. But I dare say that if he can take the 14 first, the 9 could be his out ball instead. Yeah, he's going to be forced to swing on that 14. Or on the 9, I mean.
Talking to Cody.
Christian going to opt for the 2 here, sitting down in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I don't know if that was the right call. I feel like leaving the 2 may have been a better option. I just don't know if using the 1 defensive for the 8 was the way to go, or if it's a better thing for him to get a little bit more of a run going, and I dare say just a little bit more confidence on the table. What a stroke, though. Confidence with that one. That is darn sure. Way to go. Nice one. Looks like he's going to end up possibly even the 3 as his out ball to get to the 8. I just don't know if he's going to be able to stay above it. Be able to take the 3 bottom right-hand corner pocket, because ideally you want to take the 4 here, then the 1. But he might have to go and take the 1 now. I'm not sure, Chad. Original run, I think, was the call to go with the 4-1. Feel like he just doesn't have a choice because of where the 3 is. Yeah, just as a reminder, what we got coming on the rest of this month here. So, usually, normally most streams go on for 2 days, Saturday, Sunday. We're finishing this whole tournament out today. This will be done today, guys. So no stream tomorrow. We don't have anything for streaming for the 14th and 15th. And we come right back that weekend after. So make sure you get a little bit of rest and you're ready to go long haul with me, because we'll have the 9-ball doubles Vegas qualifier on the 21st. And then we'll have the Jack and Jill Vegas qualifier on the 22nd of February. And in case that wasn't exciting enough, by the way, that rolls us into one additional weekend off, and then we go right on into the regionals, spring regionals, which is cool. Good try. Just a small miss right there. Now he really wants this 14 ball first. Get a little better shape for that 9, but he needs to make sure to keep an angle to pretty much, you draw a line between the 8 right-hand side pocket. You want to be in that upper right-hand quadrant. Ooh, you looking at the 9 first? No, go 14 first, Trey. I think 14 is the right call. A little bit. There we go. There you go. He set up good. Little force follow. Come off that bottom short rail. Pop right back up. He can be fine with this. Focus on this match. 6-4 in favor of Zach. Means Randy got that last one against him. Thank you, Jess. Big rack here for Christian. If he gets this, Amigos will be up 3 total additional racks, 14-11. Nicely done. Good out by Christian. Well played. There we go. 14-11 overall score for the teams. 3-2 overall score over here. 5 racks of 8 ball are done. We're on to 9 here, chat. Here we go. Let's see how these rats go now. I'm going to change the game up. Hit ball slows down. There we go. Christian still got a window for the 1. Keep in mind here in Masters, they are allowed to push. Push will allow them to call a push. They can push the cue ball where they want to. They can bump into a different object ball that's not the 1. They could go ahead and make another ball that's not the 1. And after they've done their push shot, their opponent then gets to take a look at the table and make a determination if they want to shoot or if they want to hand it back. It's almost like a white elephant gift out of nowhere. You feel like you got stuck with the bad one, you'd be like, I actually don't want that one. I want my old gift back. I'm good with that. Thank you very much. There we go. Nice little combo hit, I'm sorry, from the 1 to the 2. Great setup for the 1. 4 ball be next in the line. Again, keep this one a little simple if you want to, and working towards the 4 top right, or take right-hand side pocket. Ooh, you wanted a little something there, though. You kind of didn't want to just be right there on the 4 like that to the top left. Look where your 5's sitting. Mr. Dakota Grady coming and checking in on the stream. He says hi to everybody. He's about to pull down on this pretty hard. Watch what happens to this cue ball here, Chad. If he hits this way, I think he's going after. Oh, I thought he was gonna really yoink it on back. I thought he was trying to end up clipping into the 5-9 situation a little bit. I thought that's what he's trying to do. I thought he was trying to load up maybe a little bottom left there and yoink that bad boy right on back into the combo. He's going defensive there. Actually was going for the bank. I'm assuming how slow he hit it. He was going for the defense, but almost had the bank there. He avoids the corner pocket. Good shot. Tough relief here on the face, but good shot. The team girls shoot 2 are the first ladies team to make it into the semifinals. So they're waiting on the match between Duval Daisies and Big Girl Pants. They'll play the winner of that in the semifinals.
Yeah.
Leave there by Christian on the 8. Just come off the rail, take 9 bottom left. Nice little stroke. If you ever stroke, you can still take 9 left-hand side. I mean, in fact, it may even be better because 9's not even a full diamond outside of that. Sure. All right, so looks like team Watch This got the win against Bama Masters. JT won his matchup against Bama 4-0. Only had to go to 4 with where they were at. Let me get this updated here. Christian getting the win there. And I see Randy getting the win as well. But with that being said, Team Watch This is the first team in the semifinals for the Padawan Masters. Or not semifinals, forgive me. Let me rephrase. Into the finals. So no matter what, Team Watch This either will be going on to Vegas for the Vegas experience, or they'll be going to represent over at the Southeast Challenge this year. So no matter what, they've won themselves a tournament. Way to go, guys. Big congratulations. Believe right here, Trey gonna get the jump stick out. Again, one of the big differentiators here with Masters. You can bring out them jump cues. All right, ball in hand over to Mr. Christian. Slowly right now, it isn't anything crazy, but slowly this is getting away and slipping away from the Drunken Jedi. And keep in mind, guys, this is a one-loss side match here for Padawan Masters. So winner this goes to play Bama Masters, winner that goes back over to play Watch This. Just updating us 6-5, still in favor of Zach. Randy's making a good comeback. Like I said, he's had a great match over there from what I could tell. Anyways, the couple times I've been seeing him shoot, I haven't watched all of it. You know, I'd say the 6-3 score that it was, you know, wasn't indicative of how that match has actually been going. The match was way closer than a 6-3 score, from the times I've seen it. Now I could be wrong. You know, they may have a different outlook on it, but. All right, what do I do? Okay. And then if you can hear yourself, they can hear you. What's going on, Miss Erin?
Hello, Mr. Timba.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Good. Is PJ behaving?
PJ is behaving. Yes.
I'm so disappointed.
And he's not wearing a nasty t-shirt.
My favorite is still I always want to word it wrong. It's cremation is my last chance at a hot body. That always cracks me up.
That one is in the laundry right now.
That's a good one. That's That is a good, clean one of his chat. He gets some unique ones. So what's new? How's life? How's everything going?
Everything's good.
Good,
Just
good.
came out to support the ladies and, loving watching some of the Masters players.
Yes.
Some good games going on. Not on the live stream, but across the room. So it's good.
Oh, we got that. No, it's definitely good. It's a good day of play. Now, Aaron, forgive me because I'm bad at remembering things. Were you on a ladies team this session?
I was not.
Okay.
I did want to play and had a lot of stuff going on with the daughter with her wedding.
That's right. Y'all did. Yeah,
yes.
congratulations on that.
Thank
That
you.
was big. I remember now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it felt like I didn't feel that it was right to commit if I wasn't going to be there because I
Yeah.
feel like when you're on a team, you got to be there for
Yeah,
the team,
100%.
right?
100%.
So
We had an interesting question come through the office the other day, and it was, is there anything wrong with me being on both a ladies team and a masters team? And the answer is it's allowed, but like you just said, it's kind of hard to say yes that you should do that because you could have, I mean, they could be playing at two different venues
Mhm.
and you got to be there on the same day for both teams.
Well, Tim,
So-
you and I both know that I'm never going to get to Masters level, not in this lifetime. So
I don't
I'm
know
just
that.
kidding.
I've seen you shoot sometime now. I've seen you shoot. So I love it. Mikey, everything's still being played out, brother. You haven't missed anything yet for any of the divisions right this second. So you're asking who won Masters. So right now, sitting in the finals of Padawan Masters, team watch this. They just got their win a few minutes ago against Mama Masters. And then the match, as far as I know, between the Monstars and Mako Monsters is still being played out right this moment. Yeah, they're on tables 19 and 20 right this second. So we got to see Mako Monsters earlier get their win, come down to essentially one rack is what it came down to.
This is an amazing setup. I've
Like it?
never actually, yes, it's
So-
different watching it from home.
So this is Jacksonville APA Facebook and YouTube, and you just tell by the different icons. And then this is my YouTube. At any point in time, you can have chat coming through on anyone's, and then we commentate from this monitor because that gives us our in the moment streams. So that way we're talking based on what the camera's seeing, and so that way it syncs up for the live stream. So that way we don't predict the future because we commentate on what's happening live.
Well, you always do an amazing job,
I appreciate
and
you. dear. I love it.
we appreciate you.
I love it.
So-
I love getting to do this with you guys. I'm so grateful to, like I said before, Mike Kelly and Jacksonville AP as a whole. Like, there's a lot of love and support in this this community. This would never happen without that love and support. So
You do an amazing job.
thank you for that, Miss Ann. I appreciate you, my dear. What a stroke by Christian. Oh no, I just see where the cue ball finalized. It's all the way down towards the bottom left here. What a shot, but he's a ways away.
Is he hoodwinked?
It kind of it looks like it's a little back cut. Yeah, it definitely is a little back cut here. It's a way tougher shot than it had to be. He amplified on that 8-ball a lot. There we
Thank
go.
God.
All right. Let's see here. That may actually be it. So it's 6-6 over there right this moment. Both teams still have 1 point to win. Let's see. So Drunk Jedi could get 1. Trey could still get 5. That makes 6. Yeah, guys, this is 1 rack away. If Four Amigos gets a singular rack, if my math is right, this is over because Zach and Randy's match on the right hand side that we don't see here, guys, is 6-6, which means a point could go. Who's on what? Oh, who is on watch this? What are you saying, Mikey? What words are you speaking over there? Not speaking, but typing. But yeah, Zach and Randy's match is Hill 6-6 right now. And if I have the score right, again, I think it comes down to 1 rack. I think if Four Amigos gets a singular rack win, it's over, I believe. Because Trey can only rack in 5 more points at this point. So that could give Drunken Jedi and get them up to 16. Actually, no, this is over. I'm pretty sure this is over, Chad. I just don't know if they realize it yet. If Zach gets 1 and Trey can get 5, that's 6 points. Yeah, it's over. Four Amigos is at 18. They need to double check this, but I'm fairly certain.
So what do you do in that situation, Tim? You let him play it out, or do you?
In this case, just because the tournament's like continuous play and you may already have your opponent waiting, I would say no. I would say you go ahead and go ahead and shut it down. Personally,
Or captain should kind
yeah.
of reassess.
yeah. Oh, who's on Team Watch This? I'm sorry, that's what you're asking. I'll be honest with you, I don't have the roster right in front of me, but I will get it. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on real fast, Mikey. Great question. I know JT's on it for sure, and Dave and Drasco's on it as well. Yeah, so Team Watch This, Dave and Drasco, James Brown, Mr. Willie Moscone, and JT Isabella.
Hey, we got to give a big shout out to the ladies too.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We've been
They're playing wonderful.
Tracking the ladies. Sorry, I was trying to see what that was. Tracking the ladies matches pretty closely, and Girls Shoot 2 is the first one of the teams to get themselves into the semifinals. So they're one more win away from granting themselves a guaranteed tournament of some sort. By the way, Aaron, I don't know if you were here earlier when I talked about it, but no matter what, if you make it into the finals, you're guaranteed to go somewhere because
To go to Vegas.
well, if you win the finals, you're guaranteed to go to Vegas for sure. Second place gets to go to the Southeast Challenge. Girls Shoot 2 team, by the way, for this session. April, Samantha Shea, Rosie Gonzalez, Mama Lane, and Miss Sheena in there. That is a very strong roster.
Very, very strong.
Very strong roster.
Amazing players.
None against any of the other ladies teams, but I am not shocked to see that team in the semifinals. So Smitty.
I love Smitty.
Me too.
No.
So I just got a quick update from Smitty. Yeah, just got a quick update from Smitty for Mako Monsters. Monstars moves on into the finals. So now we have 2 teams, both Monstars and Watch This, that are now sitting in the finals that have guaranteed themselves a trip somewhere. Sorry, excuse me. No, yeah, you're doing great. You're fine. As long as you talk to me, you're good. That's all that matters.
This is like nerve-wracking.
That's what I always tell
Crazy.
everybody's like, I don't know if I can do commentary with you, Tim.
Well, no,
Like, can we
it's
talk?
not that. I don't think that people understand actually what goes on behind the scenes while you're doing this.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
I had one guy
crazy.
think I was being a complete in a rude way a smart aleck. And when I made a joke, he's like, man, he's like, you have a lot. I said, yeah. I was like, I can launch a rocket ship from this. And he was like, okay. And I was like, oh, I mean, as a funny joke, by the way. I was like, we don't know each other. He's like, oh, okay. He's like, I thought you were kind of at first being like a little rude about it, like, oh yeah, I got a lot of stuff. And I was like, no. I was like, it is a lot to deal with at once.
There is a lot. And I'm very humbled by it.
Appreciate it.
Watch it all the time. Like, we have the YouTube up. We have it on, like,
yes, y'all do. Swimming by the pool,
crazy.
having it on the outside big screen TV.
Not swimming by the pool right now.
No, not right now.
It's really cold.
Somebody was telling me they're like, you'd be swimming if it was a heated pool. I was like, I'm not swimming in a heated pool just to get out in 40-degree air. I said, I'm not doing that to my life. I don't need that type of negativity. No, I don't need my body to be like, oh, you're roasting like a lobster. You just frozen solid. Like, no, sir, no. I don't know how people do that or why people do that, but there's too much lag time between me getting out of the pool, grabbing a towel, and getting my butt inside a warm house. Like, there's enough time that air is going to absolutely affect me and make me just freeze my butt off.
That would be the moment that you actually walk out with your suit on and you realize how cold it is.
Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Lanta.
I love the fact that so many people are watching this. It's great.
Oh yeah. Right now between all 3 channels, we got a combined 32. We were up to about 40 earlier, and we'll have more as the day goes on. A lot of people tend to tune in to the finals here, which we're gonna have to see depending on timing what finals we can get in on the live stream. That's gonna be the hard part.
So just because I'm ignorant, so does Masters have a sudden death level, kind of like, you know, an APA tournament would have? Like,
They do not know. That's why I like the fact that Mike Kelly do it with this, where they put them on two teams or two tables at once. It keeps everything progressing a little faster, as if almost like you're running a sudden death for your other stuff. But no, they don't officially have a sudden death. Whereas for the ladies league is normal 9-ball, and even though they're on two tables, they have a 90-minute sudden death. But they're only playing 3 matches, so should be good. PJ coming by over here, giving Aaron high fives. Love it.
PJ is like, what the heck is my wife doing on the live stream?
I love it. I love it.
Hi, peeps.
Right.
I love Christian. Met him probably like 2-3 years ago when PJ was playing like Padawan
Yeah.
with him. Great guy, good shooter.
Bless you. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't had too much time of hanging out with Christian and stuff. So somebody I definitely want to get to know a little better.
Super nice guy.
So,
From my experience.
Yeah.
With him. But good chin there, Christian. Good job.
Yeah, good shot for sure. Yeah, it's gotta be because Ryan, let's see here. Let me think this over here. Ryan won his match definitely 7. Right now, Randy's on his match 6. That's 13. Plus 5 makes at least 18. Yeah, I'm off on 1 point here as well. That's why. Hold on here. Yeah, it should be it now. I think I was off on the score, but I think this is it now for sure.
So
Yeah.
last try.
Yeah, this is over. I see Zach going over to sign sheets and stuff. So with that being said, guys, congratulations to the 4 amigos. But seriously though, congratulations to them. Well played, well done. It's fun to get to see Ryan play his matchup, for sure. And then we got to see a little bit of action here between Trey and Christian. We didn't get all of it, but Christian was shooting good, man.
Yep, love Ryan too. He used to play in our Oh, we're off.
No, you're good. I just muted mine.
Yeah, love Ryan. He was he used to play in our Monday and Friday night team, and
okay.
yes,
Got some history with him.
got some history. Yes. Well, Tim, thank you so much for letting me just kind of say hi.
Hey, thank you for as always, guys. I was asked this the other day too as well, about coming on stream. I had somebody be like, do you think I could like potentially maybe possibly like could potentially one day maybe, and like they kept giving all these like extra things. I said hold on. I was like, do you just want on stream and do commentary with me? I would love to. I was like, yeah, like the main thing we do here is that we want you to be Jacksonville APA. This Jacksonville APA stream. We want you to be Jacksonville APA. So there's that part of it. Obviously we don't do any cussing. Family friendly here. We call them pocket points, for example. And
then I've done very well.
You've done amazing. You've done amazing. So I always love having it's a better stream having somebody on stream with me, as always. So we always appreciate it, and don't hesitate to try to let me know that you guys want to come over and do some commentary and hang out for a moment here, guys. There's nothing wrong with it. And guess what? One day I didn't do commentary, and one day I did do commentary. You know what I mean? Like it all took a chance of getting behind the mic and taking this on.
You're a natural.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I so appreciate what you do, and thanks for letting me chime in for a few minutes. It's been fun. This is crazy. Like what you do here is just like it's crazy. I don't think anyone gets it.
Well, Aaron, it's definitely my pleasure. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye, Tim Bob.
All right, guys. So we got a minute till the we need to get some ladies on here. Okay, sorry, Ryan. No more of the Ryan show on the stream here. Okay. I love it. I had to call him out. Because he's right over here. But we're gonna do a quick stream shutdown because we're over 4 hours. Yeah. Facebook gets mad anyways at the 8-hour mark, guys. So don't go anywhere here, guys. Make sure you're paying attention to Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. The Voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. We got more action coming to you here at the qualifiers here for Masters, Padawan Masters, and for ladies. So we get to see some ladies next, though, guys. So I'll see you soon. Be blessed.
The Voice of Jacksonville Pool.